many years have come and gone since that day.
Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Finally trying to get started with the 5.4 patch. There's a couple of things that I'm trying to do. For that, they're like prerequisites that I have to get done. I have to do a couple of extreme trials. These three. And I'm having a hard time trying to get them done. Finding people to do, finding folks to do it with. So what I'm probably gonna end up having to do is make a party finder. So say completion for 0.4. Completion for patch 5.4. You have to have them done for your job quest. People that needed it. Also, average item level 205. All languages. I think it's S1T7. Yeah, S1T7. And hit recruit. Okay. So now That's after Christmas. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, I can't do glamour plates here. Glamour plate, Monday sirloins. That's better. Quackers out. Let's start 5.4. Greetings, Renry. Come to look in on our friends. Assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, ship.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
Is that a different voice actor?
In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
That is a different voice actor.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Fix my microphone. Sorry for any noises.
Welcome back, everyone!
Oh, wow. Haven't seen you in a while.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes.
I don't know why this mouse doesn't register my clicks. It's a wireless
Even
mouse.
so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult
Sometimes it
truth
does,
to bear,
sometimes it
yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best.
Their temper needs
I was
no
hoping
primals.
you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Oh, yeah. Raha's always welcome. See what I mean? It's only this game that it does it to. It doesn't do it in any other game.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced the same must be true for the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. Though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It's by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, as it warrants full investigation. There's even a chance we can save Gabu. We have to try, but however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things can go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. So, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about temper. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. The combined work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but one of their ancient counterparts. I know the Alligans took more than passing interest in the subject. If what we seek can be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Therochemical Research Facility. They experimented on primals and their worshippers? Yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read reports on Azus Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Maybe at the northern bank of Lake Silvertear. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. I guess she must be in. Oh, I got one person. Give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Sorry, this is amazing. Able to fly just about anywhere we want. Garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. That's alright, because I hired this chemical fellow here instead. Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azaz Law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard. Got a white mage, and I'm not sure what that is. Never seen that. A red mage. Sorry, I'm typing in the chat. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way the airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are. Azaz Law and Alphanod's report not do the scale of this place justice. Food. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. The east lies the Beta Quadrant. Yes, I believe I have my bearings, though. At first, though this is my first time on Azaz Law. No, it is not pay to win. The only things you can buy on this is The only things you can buy with real money are clothing items, different glamour pieces, mounts, stuff like that. You can't buy weapons or anything and armor and stuff like that with real money. Just in-game currency at the market board. But you can't buy in-game currency either, so no, none of it's pay to win. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. I played Black Desert Online for a little while. I would say, yeah, it's a lot better. Hang on. Sorry, I've got a party finder for a fight that I need. I didn't like BDO's fighting. It just seemed like I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the questing, the fighting. Like I said, I didn't play very much of it. But I've been playing this game for probably, man, since it came out for the PS4, I would probably say $2015, 14, something like that. And it's incredible. I mean, the story's incredible. Each expansion, the stories are great. There's a lot. This one is more. It's just like a regular Final Fantasy game where it's heavy story focused. There's a lot of cutscenes. It's not just like your average, like not to bag on WoW, but you know, mostly your story you get from like books or you get from quest. Or quest descriptions and stuff like that, but this is really heavily story focused. Lots of conversations and cutscenes and stuff like that. So it's more like a regular Final Fantasy game. It's really awesome, and it's free right now. You get if you want to try it. I think it's like the first 2 expansions or the first 3 expansions are free to play. You can go from level 1 to 60, which I think is the main game, and the first 2 expansions completely free. So, I mean, give it a shot. Download it. Try it out. And if you like it, there's 2 more expansions after that. So, it's worth a shot, I would say. since it's not Christmas anymore, I'm gonna change my mount to here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Sorry I keep texting in chat. I'm trying to get that party finder together. Conic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Oh, you're welcome, by the way. Anything I can do to help? Let's see what the report has to say. Confound it, the contents appear to have been deleted. No, is there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. It's likely that he kept a copy. I would say it is a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. Will have had quarters on the Habisphere and ascertain the details of Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. Forgot you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. See who we got. Alright, we got a tank, we got two tanks, a healer, and me as a DPS. Wonder if we go undersized. We'll just wait. It seems to be filling up pretty fast. I meant to change my mount. Love this mount. Oh, you know what? I can look that up for you right now. I'm just gonna Google active players because I know it's in the millions. I got another tank. As of July 22nd, 2020, Final Fantasy XIV has more than 20 million players. It's a very, very popular game. A lot of WoW refugees are, because I never played WoW, but I know that a lot of times the expansions are kind of like this. So a lot of players have left and come here and stuck around. So there's a crap ton of players. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A park. Looks like we got a party. And also, if you're still watching, let me know if my mic and my mic audio and the game sound are okay. If one's too loud or one's too soft, if you would, I would appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more. PvP really... Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. PvP, they do have PvP in this game, but it was kind of tacked on as an afterthought, and not many people play it anymore. There are certain rewards you get, like glamours and mounts and stuff like that, but it's not really PvP focused, and there's not like it's not like you know how like WoW has servers where it's like everybody can kill everybody else. It's not like that. This whole game is PvE, except for when you go into dungeons, like you go into dungeons and you do the dungeons or trials. Then you have like 4-man and 8-man groups. You have 21-man alliances. But there is a PvP section, but it was good for a while, but everybody just kind of stopped playing it. There are a select few that still do, but it's not that big of a thing anymore. Let's see. Need one more person. Two healers, 2 tanks, 3 DPSs. I was gonna put that. Oh, you're welcome. Anything else you need to you want to ask, please. Don't hesitate. There we go. Alright, waiting on Freya. Just building my 510 tank set. Okay. Alright, you're about to watch an 8-man trial. Or they want me to unsync it, and I'm trying. Undersized party is what it's called. Little gear in the... Oh yeah, that's better. Holy crap, that was quick. Oh, hey, thank you. Sorry, I was in that trial and I didn't even see you. I didn't even see you post. I appreciate that. It is the best. I think it is one of the best. Link in my profile banner. Okay, I will. I appreciate that. We lost a tank, but so do you play Final Fantasy XIV? And if so, what hang on. Seven will still spank. Okay. What's your favorite job? I'm just gonna call you Burfont, because that's a really long name.
The unenlightened come of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
Oh, there I go.
Can you bring equilibrium where one doth not suffice? Hear the echoes of truth. Hear the echoes of truth. Spread the glory of my word.
Good and evil, war eternal. Such is life.
Alright, well that was good. That was easy. Lantern whistle. Oh, okay. I've already got it. Where did I get that from? Monic lantern. I want to say was it a chocobo? Or I'm not a chocobo, but a Moogle event. Yeah, it was that one. Okay. All right. Get rid of this party finder. It's not already gone. Yeah, okay, it's already gone. All right. Let me take a look at... It might pause my game for just a second. Just a second. I get hustled. I got hustled. Never mind. Alright. Let's go back to Business Law. Alright, that's good. Now that's something I don't have to worry about anymore. I was concerned about not being able to get those extreme primals done. Now I'm all clear. And you really can murder them in you make it an undersized party. Oop, passed him. Late Owen didn't indeed have a chamber here. The snow will be able to tell us its number. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Boiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the fourth umbral calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Send a surge of energy through the yonder control mechanism. It should prompt the system to restart, releasing all. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? I am. Reports sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-expected aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allegan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. Must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It'll be my honor to come in third. Y'all will hold on 1 second. I'm going to grab me something to drink. Give me just a second. Camera fuel. I wish they were, because they're delicious. Stagnant lightning. Oh. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling, but all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Here to have forfeited our little race, congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Litibus? No, it can't be a Litibus. Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting, I couldn't resist. The contest continues, so you better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Renry, for bringing me here. Appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, I have the shard. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? It is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both could learn a great deal from Renry. And not only about the secrets of adventuring. Come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Halosphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they can make life rather difficult for us. Out of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise that you'll get out of the first sign of trouble. I promise, wish me luck. Nothing for it but to sit tight. Sure, this Owen fellow was very learned. Iconic corruption. Overview sounds like studium thesis. All had to. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. Nothing if not practical. Alphino was more philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy disclosure on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlane's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast. Still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to have met the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. Here's that the students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good God, an Archon's thesis? I shudder to imagine the work involved. Enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive note. It was waiting for me in his chamber. A copy of his report still survived. It would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing, scanning for registered user. These are not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verified. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Yune said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it great. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching, one item found. Iconic corruption and overview. Report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Bet you it's Owen. Glory be to Alec. Long live Emperor Zandy. Password incorrect, please try again. Well, now passwords are invariably short and simple, for instance. Which is Owen. Password. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose Courage. Say Wild Rose. Password incorrect again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Oh, now let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating. Come, let's bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Let's see, what do I want? I think the meatballs. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the meatballs. Probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambrose did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However, much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. Come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Oh, and Triple, if you're still watching, there's one good thing about this game as opposed to... I don't know if Black Desert did it. I want to say you had to pick what type of class you were, and you were kind of stuck with it. Like that's what you were through the game. And like WoW, you know, you have to like create a new character. You wanted to be another class, but with this one, all you do is create a character. I can be any class I want to. If I want to be a tank, I'm a tank. If I want to be a white mage, be a white mage. If I want to do DPS, I can be a dragoon, samurai, Dark Knight's the another type of tank. So you're not locked to one job. You can just start a character and do every single job in the game. So that's one thing I do like about it. Text it. Give me just a second. Somebody's supposed to be coming to fix some plumbing issues that I've got. Excuse me. See if I got any other titles for those achievements. Sophia's Choice. Nope. Wonderful news, Renry. Tatru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. Wait, I'd like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. So kind, Crow. Please be voiced. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doma allies, the War of Succession rages on. The Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Suyo and Ashi? This bodes well. Zeno's movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery, hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses ahead of a decisive clash with it. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. Lemencians in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alpha Note Stola called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. We can develop a treatment for tempering. Anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. I'm not good at voice acting, so it's all in my voice. And on the cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? Show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. Our defense are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Or I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help. Something. What is it? Well, a treatment for tempering. For the next step, you need to find the password to this Allagan's report. Just so. Nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. So we turn to you. I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Suitably configured, a Magitech terminal work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you, anticipating that it might be of use. I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambrose that contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Short and simple. As I said, care to do the honors, Your Highness? don't know what it is with this mouse in this game. Would, my lady. Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption. Password. Password accepted. Report. Owen. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. When a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. Icon, by the way, is the trials that we do. Bahamut, I mean not Bahamut, but Ifrit, Shiva, any of the main solo bosses, sort of like what we were just doing earlier. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether from the fiend Sephiroth causes the subject aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as a preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Changes undergone by the subject solely attributable to the element of alignment, however. Further testing has determined the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. Stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting a sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. This manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption. In accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. Subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision. For my impotence, impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it. Hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not. Victims of iconic corruption. End record. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or they were not given the chance to do so. I cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem. true, were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intend. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, risk them ever remaining its thrall. For who they were, no point in reviving their souls and restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles. Adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects of only those memories that existed prior to Tim. With thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out incitements of false faith which dominate thoughts. I see. Theory seems sound. Our experience treating the light corrupted help us to identify suitable memories for We're confident we can adapt memory transference as required. I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you're right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. I can see that the rather clumsy compromise. This is for a... Perhaps it's better we consider another. Doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. See, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. This leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. So, we'll be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few months. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the path. It'll take more calculating power, a lot more. Honestly, couldn't say whether our equipment would... Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report? Keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. Password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to... No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. UT, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. That way, Chief. That's right. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Right. While Raha, Tia, and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. With ice shards to me, I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I trust Renly and Alizé with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note. Take them to the Skysteel manufacturer in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Anilin. People there will give you what you need. Hers is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. It's all the same. Go ahead. Alright. Let's go to Ishgard. Brenry. How may I serve you this day? So you after Ceruleum? In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He should be glad to assist you. Change the music. It's just the same music as always been. Crap, I don't remember where the airship is. It's in the pillars. Okay, so astrological. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though. Price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you coin. Well now, promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. Nice. Mr. Emmerich.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Aye.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Wow.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Jesus.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Oh, I thought she was depressed.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Nero.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Still don't trust you, Nero.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
I don't recall Sid ever been voiced.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Glad he is. I don't recall him ever being voiced, though.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Yay!
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Food. I might grab the spell speed this time. Fight me. No, piety. The lemon waffle. Long last, we have our cure. Theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to proof. Quietly confident. If we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. The symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Is that little guy in Yulmore? Not Yulmore. Mysterium? Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be. For a do, let's make it for Limsa. We've got good waiting long. No, guess not. Castle. I think I'm going to switch to something else. What am I missing from my samurai? Wrists. Oh. I have to buy another. Might be on my Dragoon. This is the moment of truth. Have our host bring Gabu to us at once. I don't play my gunbreaker too.
Apologies
poor
for the
Gabu.
wait.
I remember him. So sad. This little guy almost made me cry.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Ah, music is so good.
This will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Seems as good a spot as.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
It's a new consolation.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Smiling.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all.
Oh.
Delighted, happy, glad.
Thank God.
Gabu!
Try not to tear up. So when they introduced
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
they introduced him, man, it was so sad.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
What is it, buddy?
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty,
Master Matoya.
eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
She will be at pains to remind me I've not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but it seems as good a time as any. Come, let's make for the cave. I suppose this is where the dungeon's gonna come in. That other marker is Judgment Day quest, which I need to finish because that's the end of the Alexander raid. So I can go ahead and finish that one. You're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of Master and Pupil. Now that brings me back to Final Fantasy 1.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar, Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Whoops.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Guess this is where the dungeon comes in. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. Maybe, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Well, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. Consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Court. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You'd only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Speak to you. Side. Swap to a DPS because I don't doing dungeons straight up. I like using the trust system when I do a dungeon for the first time. No, that's Judgment. Okay, that's Alexander. This way. Greetings, Ribbit. Welcome to my good mistress's Relicent. Rogo is my name, and I am honored. Then you will find a space dedicated to the mayors, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. Let's warn you, however, that the place is not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. Rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit. Only say the word and I will show you in. Alright, let's do... See, I guess Arion J and can't remember his damn name now. Thancred are off doing something else. All right. Chair. Straight.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
They can be had in the clay clock cauldron. Let's follow me and put down any pests that bar the way. forgot that the trust don't AoE. It's easier to just single target.
Leave the healing to me.
Wait, just across the way that you need to deal with the nightmare first.
Just the beginning.
Clay, let us return to the seats. Heirloom thigh boots of Aming, huh? Let's see. Doubt Next, we need to get the water flowing again. Let's just show you two. There are no cauldron. For a quick vape. Safety, I asked you to keep close to me. mischievous presence. Nixie. Some Sprite. More like fountain falls. Can you hit those? I didn't even see those up there until it was too late. Assuming probably have to DPS those X's down off of the cloud. That was an insta-wipe. That's the ticket. She does regular fountain fall. We're exploring again. Let's head back. Alright, so the ticket is to get on the jet that's closest to the cloud. Get onto it. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. And I'll guide you safely to Kilnfire Cauldron. Oh wow, that is gorgeous. That is beautiful. fiend once and for all. Let's see what this last boss has got. Let's carry the kiln. Now I have to... It's time to bake ourselves a porksy.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Alright, let's see what kind of mechanics you got. I love this music. Oh, staircase. Shadowbringer's about boss music is big best. Gotcha, okay. Cool. Wasn't a bad dungeon.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
You wonder, Master Matoya returned to her cave which stole. There's peas in a pod, or then her boy is real set. See, I have it. It's this filtering system. Food. Well then, my friends, let's return to Limsa Limits, deliver the good news to the Admiral. Word to the... sneeze, hang on. Excuse me. I think I'm getting a little bit of a cold. Sorry if that blew your eardrums. Word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. I need a repair. It's to the west. Welcome site. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests, but for the Scion, no, she will make an exception. I don't recall seeing that creature before. Friends, what brings you here this day? It's true. By the Navigator, Akira. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We've done it. So, and New Year's has already. Have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause. I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beast man. Speak thus, divide us. Ezekir will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. Summoning and the temper served. It's up to me. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and to leave aspect. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renewed its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lamensons have been at odds with Faroe Island. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history and a constant territorial squabble. Meanwhile, our struggle with the... okay, it's the second. Control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving to seek new spawning ground. Survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen, gave up, which put me to shame. Led us to victory against the Black Wolf. You have achieved the impossible again and again and again. Thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. No sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Bilbrin, own people sought to thwart me. Whoa! Speak of the pirates who failed to attend them. I, acting through friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the Patriarch. Bloody executioners would not hear of it. Absence sent a message to them. They are but one of the 3 pirate powers. They are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder. Understand that their leader, Captain Hilfir, has been bedridden for some while, ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. I invited him to speak with us more than once, but he wouldn't come. I've asked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues, with uncovering his motives. I've learned naught of any. Leave it that. You have a nose for the truth. Sicard wants will find. Truly, I'm much obliged. Shall look forward to hearing what you. We have a first step. I suggest we split up and make degrees around town. Let's know the Sicard. You can approach the pirates, Renry. SOS will seek out merchants. Missing castle. You want to know about Sicard? The wily bugger is what he is. In some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moen Skate's place at Old Hilfer Side. At the time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet. The Darlians are gone, and the days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make that jumped up Bildret Sicard land in the juiciest whatever. Not what we Sirens are struggling to mind. Not that we Sirens are struggling to do well enough garden fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. First pick of the produce for our trouble seek quality stuff at bargain price. Thus we pass on to our sisters who can't sail on account of getting older with a child, and they cook it up and sell it at free profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, life of peace and quiet ain't all. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody execution marked improvement in their fortunes. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. You know, the phallocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the execution less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ones. So how are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they share it with their rivals, but they have more. Should be a crystal. Is he still back? Is the everyone has returned. Who would like to go first? Imperial prey. Oh, excuse me. Began to disappear. Sicard turned executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new sword. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper, the crew have been indulging themselves. It seems to be coming. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Arbor Herald. The publication is investigating the secret of the Playing the executioner, which the nature to be. I think I may know why. So making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came along. Just as the executioners began to enjoy their better fortunes, the price of crystal sharp decline and sudden fall in demand of it. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagan lack the means to which to summon them. They're selling Aether crystals. Say that executioners are divesting them of their crystals. All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as of yet. Agreed, so how do we proceed? I have an idea about. Right now I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Let's see. Pickled herring. Spell speed, skill speed. A farmer's breakfast for my tanks. My inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Lipsalumits, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. Asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, while shortly posed as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. Man is due to be at Ashan's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there. Yeah. While that's going, I'm going to grab a bottle of water. Just a minute. Stay hydrated. All right. Appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Rennery's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role. Graha is right. And even if you weren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's under... Genteel? Very well, I'll leave it to you. Business with me, Catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. You want the crystal. Look at us, you idiot. You give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith. You need crystals to make staffs like the fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. Show me your wares. We don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. I have a large and urgent commission. Quality is satisfactory. I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Seems to be working. It's fine. Tunnel quietly. Find any find, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for this would be so cheap. Unlawful about them. If that's your worry, they're from or gourmand. Take money. Kobolds. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much? Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Front row. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Caught. Ah, I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. Introduce yourselves. Scions. Also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere. See? Being the only true pirate crew left in so. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. Explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. Came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. They have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. Law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. Don't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operations quiet, we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, let's listen to the end, will you? It's worth I have the highest respect for you. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, we lot stormed Gormoro, battered, bleeding Titan himself, raised a mug to you when I heard this. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again, practically your successors will. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. With the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? Tetchens, though some may find you abused, it is true that you have broken. Being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Thus the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa had some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Said indeed. Right, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. Astilica. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Ooh, 60 material. Thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate power is a limit, so. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect. Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Salomitsa and pass on this invitation to the Admiral. Pens have already reported to the command room. Finding them? Alright, my friends, what news? They've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting with them. Suffice to say, I accept Sakar's invitation. I would have you join. The Limsa hangs upon the outcome of its meeting and I have the Scions present.
Who's come crawling?
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
That's a different voice actor too.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive? like our ancestors before us. The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Fight to the death. I wanna
A
fuck with
duel.
her.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Said.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
I like this guy.
So hold fast to that.
Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Oops. I had anticipated a duel. I did not perceive it here. I'm glad I am dead. Shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We've made this amongst ourselves. All to do likewise with it. I'm gonna go with a critical hit. Hardly tell you. Attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. So, in the meeting, we seek to kobolds. I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Give it to us. Open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Boobs. 50 years passed when the Sagan swarmed at our halls in greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobold. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. Ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed. On and on it went, till every Ilm of Ilbrind bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. With their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we still struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting. As things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. so we must provide a reason. Restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apology. 8. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at the mercy. And given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. He will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, who will lay down their lives to protect. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture foundered. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? We would still have to weaken the kobolds. It would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. Artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that could serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, thank you of our strategy. Effects of tempering are cumulative. Safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. Therefore, take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to time. Time during which Alizé would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an army of kobolds. I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have. Besides, it's what Tesseline would do. Had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for temper, much less a chance to bring peace to Vil. Or Tesseline. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. Oh yeah. I believe in you too. You are really want to keep me safe. Settle then, see to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there anon. Now Revelation is the new tombstone. So is that what I'm gonna get? Yeah. Yep. So you only get those in Shadowbringer done. Okay. All right, bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. And I wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless. I'm counting on you to keep time. Sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us. Focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you only need to say the word. Ooh, did you follow us here? Something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say, please let me come with you, please. Sorry, but it's too dangerous. Promise me that you'll stay here safe. My apologies for the wait. It took time. We have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. Mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds said how keen they were to be reconciled. So, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada, the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. We are ready. Let us proceed to the Umagura mines at once. This place is kind of confusing. So I need to go up and see what I mean? It's blocked up. Oh, like a dummy. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Did he make to summon Titan as I anticipate, halt the ceremony and restrain him? This, all hells will break loose and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain. Alazay's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond the school.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
God, I didn't have to say that.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can. We must protect Alize!
You're in my sight. You're in my sight.
Just what we need. You're not alone. You're in my sight. Here you are, Alize.
Just a little more!
Please let me continue.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela!
Yeah, they're both still.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us!
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Don't you do it. Oh.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Good.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the second one, their tempered brethren, thraldom. This is far from the only order, of course, but it'll take a small amount of time and effort. To the rest. Some will, however long. I would say that I was in your debt. Long been true, so instead I'll say thank you. It's to plot a new course. For Limpsa, but all.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
Ooh. What is that?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood.
Ooh, they must have
Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
They must have popped up everywhere. That's in Gridania.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Ooh.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigators speed you on your way.
Interesting. This little gun chat. It's new.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket preserved!
Oh, wow. That was that guy.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
Can't remember his name, but he was a dick in the last expansion. Rub on.
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance. My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right! Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
God, I hate this game.
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
He just wants to watch the world burn.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
I want that as a mount.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Goodness, everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though, not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the others? Take a unit and investigate the tower. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. But Melrose tells me you'll do some time off duty. If we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. Take care, both. That took a turn. You're back to good. We received reports from the Alliance. We're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Ellen treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. All seem tediously predictable. This variety of our foes, this and Daniel sounds hinged than his. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know that he intends to create the final days, that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. The creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandane suggests they are not the same. It's more probable some man simulacrum, Asian magics. Whatever it is for now, can but work closely with the Alliance and remain. I believe that concludes our news. What have you stolen? Able to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the flames are to dispose of their tempered, judged it best to provide them with a cure for. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled and delivered the Porxies to her grace along with instruction. My visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, that men are responsible. Not as known of their perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, it came up upon one of Fandaniel's towers. Subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn they are not an exclusively Eorzean. The Alliance, they have been sighted as far as Yanxia. It seems reasonable to assume they're everywhere. Simply as you said yourself, we can now remain vigilant, since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least. It's the authority, I suppose. Estinian. Yes. Estinian, just a moment. If you'd be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. The truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kra worry about that. We'll sniff him out where he's hiding. Needed, he is hiding. If indeed he is hiding, you have ways of locating him regardless. There are no objections apartment was. Rather than sitting around, I think go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. Doubtless appreciate it. Why don't you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. My friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Way the world say, oh dear, really could have done with it. Was over the way. Save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madness all to the grave with them. Such promise. I will do all my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have all.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
She's gonna die, isn't she?
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
And then sword. Writer of histories. Title. Well, I guess that's patch 5.4. Oh, actually, I got one more thing I need to do. I need to go to the Crystarium. There's a job quest. Guess that's the whole patch. Let's see. I think this is where the job quests. Yeah, I guess this is it right here. Isn't the great hunter herself? You don't know all four of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. Talk of the stairs rendered. The night returned to Lakeland we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but could I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends? You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Not mine, Gilnard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come on. Easy to claim after the fact. If you would indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out, the hunting of the virtues. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. I thought you only had to track down the bloody things. Besides, though, the things you warriors of light, so many secrets and details. And for all their hard work, sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy. Should gather the others and toast their memories, heroes of eld, brave and true to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Tend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Never would I do without your good sense and wisdom. Very well. I'll leave you to entertain her, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Ernie, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It's only right that I repay you in kind. The ending, that is. Story of true villain towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lives in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet me atop the balcony of crystalline. I'll be waiting there until you... Came as I knew you would. If you met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could not let live, or that you could let live, am I right? This demon is undeniably deserving of death. No mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper. Act of a goodly person. That is just what you are, I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend, but before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first to understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with this. Let me tell you then. I'm the one who brought together the Virtue Hunt. I'm the one who marked you as a potential ally, turned them, and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. Come, we have many moms ahead of us still, to Kalusia and the Codger's Crook. Go on ahead. I was looking to see if you could see a tower somewhere. Accustomed to life on the road, I see. Am I? Recognize this place. I thought you might. And where Ardbert first met. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Grows in the making. Keen-eyed could see. It would only fulfill that promise much later, though, joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Brenda Ray. One other, an elven woman, not half bad, sore. Perhaps you're already asking the question who? 5 warriors of light and all. She would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Nilbert, there does seem to be too many. Believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventure. Lost to history, name was Silva. I doubt I need convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? And you you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere. Amarang in the fields of Anna. On the true villain's face in their memories. Told you her name in Kalusia. What were her crimes, you ask? Look into my tale and you will. Silva had joined the others before they first met Albert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mine. Said beast was believed to be the instigator for more terrible tremors, so time was of the essence. But during their harried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp them. For another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all around. They had no choice but to work together to dismay. After its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked at each other in confusion, Albert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed a stone brimming with untold aether. He sought out that harness his potential to rescue a loved one. I remember all of that. So powerful was the stone that it warped upstream. Its very existence was a threat. So when faced with a choice between one life and countless others, Albert wept and shattered the stone. It held his comrade's salvations in his hands and cast it aside for the sacrifice he was judged to keep. That instant, a warrior of light. Life, Albert was a pragmatic figure. Wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. Reflection. But as Albert mourned the friend he lost forever, betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment. They had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes. The sacrifice had sparked the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. Ritual, you fear not. All will become clear in time. We'll meet Raktika, city of swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depths of the treachery. Place 2 is familiar to you, no? Days recent and long since past. The events in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another they came to Recti. Here, the hunter Renda Ray learned notorious mark Balam Quits was so under cover of darkness she slipped away from others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nalbert before, of course, you already know what her is. Balam Quits robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. However, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrade, so terrified she was of the possibility that she might have a terrible day. So she faced Balam Quits alone, and would have surely died for it had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time. Like Nalbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Hydaelyn. From that day forward, Renderay swore never again to betray her comrade's trust. Share with them the triumphs and the tragedy, relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. Bravest, most courageous hunter ever was. The moment would define what she became in life and in death. Sacrifice would hasten the transformation, its fuel for the ritual to come. While Mouse, betrayer Silva, looked on, yet more satisfied, oblivious to her machinations, who were dancing to her tune. Her journeys continued, so must ours, to Ilmeg and Lagaya. It's beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you? The death of Balam Quits, the legend of Ardbert and its comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Velbert. Velbert had long been troubled by what had been dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. As a youth, he had served the princess, Saludia, faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Instead, he take to the Ardbert and having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, it's time to redeem himself for the aid of his comrade. He did just that. Adric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of misery, and by a disgraced knight's blade he was burned useless. his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Seleucia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. Her behest did she raise up his blade. For the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. That single stroke he forever changed, nearly not necessary, stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion, unflinching judgment, mercifully turned aside at the Thus did he find and embrace true justice, which weighs law and heart together and strives for greater good. It was a long, difficult road from which to stray, settling for simpler moralities. I would expect no less. The man who became Icosine, his sacrifice would strengthen the transformation, as fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew even more powerful, so did the betrayer, Silva. Bit by bit, they broke. It was not yet finished. To Kalusia they returned, and so must we. Amra in the next chapter of the tale awaits. This is kind of getting tedious. Got to do it because it's a job quest. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew even larger. For all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, ancient Ronka. It was there the dwarf Lamet came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would to renounce something cool. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, want to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted to seek outside help. But Lamet would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick. For this, she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it. She stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice. But it pained her terribly, in ways only a dwarf could understand, and Heidelin had seen. Hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, healer that knew more than any the value of a life, do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation, fuel for the ritual to come very soon then, soon. Hardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together disparate troubles of the realm. Names spoken only in whispers, the Shadow Keeper, singular force sowing chaos and discord to an unknown end. Warriors of light truly wish to save their world. They would need to confront this villain amongst villains. At the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, you think they found waiting. Answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Renry, known and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxen Long. Preparations to its first. It's her. M.U. Silver. Comrades in arms, friends. Were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was true. Bloody Shadow Keeper, what in the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. She might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice a warrior born. Mournful hunter scarred by tragedy resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice a warrior born. Disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name by his sacrifice, or troubled healer torn between tradition and love by her sacrifice, or their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrade, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. On our struggle will this world be shattered and its own. She came from the other world. saw it all, did you? Watching my mother's gift has a knack, showing us exactly what we see. Knew me as Silva, real name. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly crossed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. I gotcha. Boy. Glimpse him in your memories. He was a friend. Kim, I heeded the words of the Ascians, and that I might redress the balance. I chose to come here and hasten a redress. Shards subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. There was a solution, a single solution. Were a flood of light to consume the shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. Ascians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. Would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them. Finally, since there were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining and the source of calamity. Ascians who called themselves Mitron and Longuf, confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion as it was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn. As their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. The rest you know. Sought out Mitron and Longrif, granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look them from shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after as a fragment of essence endured. Then, one day years ago, my fallen comrade rose again, Cardinal Vern. Coincided with the arrival of their scions on defense against forces being marshaled to undo. Can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Bothro's head. They were his creations after all. Graves in Orion territory. It was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. She brought them all back to life. Who am I to speak? I think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. This act, this I could not ignore. The Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in time, so I hatched a plan. Would assume the guise of Celia, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunting. That way, when the enemy, the Ascians feared more than any, came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quests together and make Bothroy's simulacra lay their souls to rest once more. So you did, Renry. Virtues are no more. but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know, all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world, the truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours. And there are no more secrets to share, and so I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not, death. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, fail and complete? Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadow King. Oh, there is. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. Death is no comfort. Should have expected a hero would say something. How does one even seek atonement? Is an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may find purpose in preserving my comrade. See and stand. Sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now I shall return to the Crystarium and continue, says Gilnard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the war. Would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. You and I as well. Tell you, I am not at all accustomed to armor anymore. Simply about it is to tax my strength. Fighting, ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits, probably. Fortunately, I didn't rely on my sword to spread the truth. Deeds. Only words and passage of time see their legacy redeemed. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembering. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Living memory. She has another quest. Alright. I may keep going, I may not, but that was the end of 5.4. So, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it. It's been, what, 5.5 hour stream, but, thanks for coming by, thanks for watching. I'm Q Kenobi on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So, I try to stream every night. During the holidays, it was kind of weird, but now that the holidays are over, it should be back to sort of normal. But Usually in the evenings, 6 or 7 o'clock.